Give me just a second here, guys. I got like something is stuck under my shift key on my keyboard, and trying to get it out of the way. Oh, I should have. Yeah. What? Oh, you got it off. What is it doing? Oh, okay, there it is. Give me just a second here, guys. Oh my gosh, there's so many hairs underneath my keyboard keys. Oh, I know. It doesn't surprise me at all. I don't think I've ever really cleaned it, huh? I need to clean my keyboard so bad. Did I try the new Pac-Man Brothers? I have not. I was going to actually consider trying it before stream, but you got a piece. But I have not had a chance to try it yet. It goes underneath.
Snap into these.
It goes underneath these two bottom ones.
I don't think. Oh, that's a snap.
It goes underneath. No, it went underneath this little area down here.
No, you're saying it's a
Yeah, that's a complicated little keyboard.
well, it's put together in a complicated manner.
This is Blaze. No. Yeah, I'm considering getting a new keyboard because this one's just well, it's old first of all, and it's very noisy. Like the main reason I have the noise suppression on in the first place is so you guys don't hear my keys clicking all the time. Most games I play nowadays are all controller anyway. Did you get it? Let me see. No, it's still got the little thingy coming out the backside. Let me see. I get it.
It's kind of funny to do that in there. It's annoying.
Yeah. Kind of this. It's gotta go like this and here. I don't like the noises that makes. Yeah, the control key just pops off. Ooh.
There's a sticker.
There's a whole sticker in
Why
here.
is there a sticker in your keyboard?
I don't know.
Why you're not good at Fortnite?
Hey, I do okay at Fortnite. You shush.
You shush.
There's the big crunchy thing.
This is definitely gonna be the problem.
Yeah, I need to clean this keyboard out so bad. I did not plan on this. So Linux is trying to be nice today, and he was trying to clean like the house and clean the keyboard and do all this stuff, and get everything all clean before my vacation started, which I super appreciate. Thank you so much, babe. But like he tilted my keyboard over to clean it out and kind of get stuff moved around, and unfortunately it lodged a crumb, like a really big crumb, underneath my shift key. My shift key didn't want to work.
stream. Yeah.
How the fuck does this thing go back in here?
It's hard to see because it's like.
It's really, yeah.
There you go.
Big time doesn't go like this. See, it doesn't stick. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Doesn't go there. It has to go underneath here. There. All right. All right.
Okay, and then
And this.
just another minute. We swear.
Almost there, guys. I'm so sorry. I wasn't planning on this. Max is like, just pop the keyboard off, or just pop the key off.
It's one of those keyboards that has like the little metal bars underneath like the shift keys and all the bigger keys. And usually they're not this difficult to put back in.
This is really hard to get back into place. I gotta get it now. Bet you just go like this.
Yep, exactly, Garrett. It's a razor.
There we go. We're back in business. Yeah, I'm gonna get all these crumbs off my desk now. Let me throw these away and I'll be right on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to clean that whole thing. That's absurd. I remember when I did full cleans of the shift and the tab where, yeah, that's exactly what it was, is that it was the shift key is my right shift key, and every time I tried to hit it, it just felt like it was, I felt like it was getting stuck. I didn't feel like it was pressing down all the way. Alright. Hello! I'm sorry that took so long. I'm so super sorry that took so long. It was a long time. Boom, boom, boom. How is everybody doing? You guys are having a good Tuesday. I'm having a great Tuesday. I'm having a wonderful Tuesday. Because you know why I'm having a wonderful Tuesday? Because I don't have to work for another 8 days in a row. I am off for another 8 days. I have got my vacation. I'm off from this Wednesday until next Wednesday. And I haven't had a vacation all year. Doing fine. Good to hear, Super Junior Pac-Man. I am glad to hear that. What's happening tomorrow? So tomorrow we get to play Pac-Man World Repack a little bit early. 2 whole days early. I'll probably be starting as soon as I can throughout the day. I think they said that the embargo for stuff ends at 10 a.m. my time. It's like 7 a.m. Pacific time. But I am probably I'll probably start around like noon, 1 o'clock, just to be safe. Make sure, you know, I'm far enough out from the thing. A lot of people aren't up that early anyway, so, but yeah, I think we're gonna start.
Titty titty, bo bitty, banana nana, fo fitty, borsk comfy borsk pumpkin.
Boss Pumpkin. Thank you, Linux, for the 19 months. I appreciate it, babe. I really do. That's so nice of you. Thank you. 19 months. Holy moly. Almost 2 full years. That's crazy. But yeah, so we're going to be playing Pac-Man World Repack tomorrow. I am so freaking excited. It's going to be great. I'm excited to play this game. that's all I can basically have to say about it. We're gonna have to see how it goes tomorrow. We're gonna get like first preview. We're gonna get an early preview on it. Take on that VIP sub tier 4. That'd be cool. Quincy's crashing into stuff. Anyway, so I should put my current game dev goal on here. We are going to be working on the Rat King boss battle tonight. So I got the sprites all done. And actually, because of the outlines that we were working on for the sprite, if you guys remember, how I was putting like, you know, the outline on the little guys in front of him, so that way it made it easier to see when you were looking at it on the black background. Because of that, I actually liked the way that looked, so I went back and did it for all the sprites in the game. So all the sprites now have an outline on them, like the little slime, the bat, the rat, the shroomling, the goblin, the tortomagus, and even our little bitty mini mimic. So all of them have a nice black outline now. I think it looks really nice. You can't really see it when it is when the monster's just mainly there, but some little areas like with the bat and stuff where they actually kind of overlap these bricks in the background, it helps them stand out a little bit more. So I like the way it looks. Year 4 comes with responsibilities. Didn't do my Star Stream pack. Yep, I see it there. I was actually I saw it come through, but then we hi Quincy, we got distracted with the keyboard stuff. You know, baby. So your pack for this time is and I just, for some reason, I feel like I knew this, but I just kind of like either discovered it or rediscovered it. I'm not really sure. But the US and the Japanese versions of Pac-Land have some slight differences to them. And one of the main ones is that the US version, when you return back home as Pac-Man, he's in the Japanese version, he's actually greeted by Pac-Man and Pac-Baby, and they look more like their arcade counterparts. But in the US version, when you come back home, you're greeted by Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Baby, but they look like their cartoon counterparts. So it looks like Pepper and Pac-Baby. And I thought that was really cool. I don't think I might have known that, but I might have forgotten about it and then like relearned it again. But pretty neato. So we got our Rat King sprites done. What we're going to be doing now is trying to make the boss battle work. And I think I'm going to do this one a little bit different than I initially had planned. What I had initially planned for it was I was going to have you know what, I still may do it just to indicate that they're individual units. But I initially planned to have it be similar to the Slime Stack boss battle, you know, where there's 3 enemies there and they would all attack you. But the difference being with the Slime Stack, they all attack you at the same time, whereas with the Rat King battle, I was going to have it be that the little tiny rats would have a quicker attack speed and stuff like that. But then I kind of thought about it a little bit, and I was thinking maybe I want to have it so that the rat runts don't really attack you at all. They're just basically there as a shield for the Rat King. And my image for them is that they're probably going to just have like 1 HP. Like, so no matter what you do, you're going to kill them. Unless you completely miss. But so we're gonna have to figure out how to specifically attack the rat runts first and not do damage to the Rat King. So that's gonna be some specialty programming. And we're going to have figure out how to get the rat runs to actually attack as well. Now, what I'm probably going to do is have it so that the rat runs are only going to have 1 HP, but they will probably attack quickly and only do 1 damage. Defend me, my loyal subjects. Yeah, exactly. Protect me, squires. So I think they're only going to do like 1 damage. Like, I think I will have them attack you just to indicate that they are separate units. Because if they're just there and they don't attack, it feels weird. So I think I'm going to have them attack you, but they'll only do 1 damage. So they're not going to hurt much. They're not really going to be a threat. They're just kind of in the way. And then the Rat King will summon new ones. Basically, when he hits certain HP thresholds. I'm thinking like, 66%, then 33%. But we may just do it 1 time. It depends on how annoying the fight's going to be. If it's really annoying, it feels like it's too hard if they spawn too much, then we may just make it once at 100%, or when you first start the battle, and then once again at 50%. Because I want to have them there at the start of the battle. I want to have the little rat runs there at the beginning. So, in any case, what I want to do here, first things first, the Rat King is going to be his own little sprite here. And then we're going to have these little guys be their own sprites. So we need to copy these, and we're going to go over to... Let me see something here. Curious about these things. Bring to front. Bring to front. Okay, so what are we doing these bring to fronts? This is... Monster 3 gets brought to front, and then Monster 2 gets brought in front of that. Wait, can the Rat King just end up being 3 rats stacked on top of each other when you defeat him? Well, I mean, the slime stack is kind of already that. You know what, Gareth, if you're here, I'm gonna have a monster later on. I'm gonna have a boss, or maybe just a common monster. I want to have a monster that's a lava monster. And whenever it appears up, we can be like, never lava monster. Like, that is definitely something I want to do. Alright, so... we're going to make Monster 3 the little rat in the background. Can corn be a healing item? Wouldn't that be funny if a random heal was just a corn? Like, make it like a 1% chance for like a little corn to show up? I could totally do that. That'd be funny. I was just saying I'm going to have a monster later on in the game, Gareth, that's going to be a lava monster. Just specifically so we can be like, never lava monster. Never. Alright, so let's get rid of that one. I'm going to go back over here to Monster 2. These have to be looping, don't they? Yes, they do. I didn't make them looping, so we should really... I need to do that. These have to be looping. I can't remember what the reason was, but there is a reason behind it, and it has to be looping. So we don't want to actually have any of these other sprites, and we won't when we go to do this. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do kind of like what we did before when we were developing the slime stack, is that we're going to just do some testing right away, where it just instantly starts with the Rat King. So we're just going to start with the Rat King as our main, like when the game first starts. That way we don't have to go through defeating 4 enemies beforehand. We can just test it out, and then we can make sure it works in succession with everything else afterwards. So let's see here. Let's make a new event like this, for if it equals this direction. We're going to, first of all, edit the name of this to be Rat King. I think I want to leave the... the HP the same. For the normal rat, how much does the rat have when it comes to defense and stuff? The rat has 5 defense, 10 evasion, and attack 20. I don't know if I want to have him have that much attack. That seems like a lot. Speed of 16. Okay, let's try these numbers here. We're not going to make him as fast because he will have other things. So let's make him have a speed of 14. Defense was 5. And evasion, let's make it 10, just like the other one. Attack, I'm going to try putting that at 12. Base level is 9. Special enemy, we're going to set this to 3. That's going to be our second boss. Okay. I'm going to set this sounds like, force animation frame to 0. Bring to front, and then bring to front for Monster 2. Okay. So all that stuff should be the same for the Rat King. So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna basically change this. And let's make sure that it loads in properly, first of all. Let's see here. Let's make sure that the Rat King actually starts here and the sprites are all displayed properly. It's probably not going to do anything. Yeah, it's not going to do anything because the special timer is on. But at least we've got our rat sprites and everything. They look like they're all displaying properly. Hello, Molt. How's it going? Yeah, that looks cool. The little baby rats are so cute. The little rat rods, I love them. Also, I want to show you guys something else that I did. This is just kind of a an optional setting I put into the game. So if we go like this and do if we do this and then run the game again, look what happens to the actual screen. So I made it so that you can actually change the full color of the game to any color you want rather than being white. So like if somebody wants it to like match their stream or something, they can do that. They can make it be any color that they want. And all they gotta do is just put in a hex code and it does it, which is neat. I personally probably won't use it, but it's just a nice option for people to have. Blue, it can be pink, Donnie. Donnie, give me a hex code for pink, and I'll put it in there. Fine, but tired, kind of like always anymore. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Molt. But I also hear you. I have been I'm pretty tired too lately, but I'm surprisingly awake today. I think, did we go? Hey, we went to bed at a decent time last night, right? Yeah? Yeah, we did. We did. We went to a... You know, it's fine, Donnie. I'll just do it for you. It's fine. I'll just go get one. You know, it's... Let's get a nice little pink color. Get like your hot pink that you like so much. And then let's put this in here. Is that right? I am curious if the lowercase will work as well, so I guess we'll test it out here. But it's pink! Probably not your exact color pink, but yeah, around midnight. But yeah, see? Get this nice pink color on everything if you really wanted that. looks magenta. Kinda is. Kinda is magenta. If I were to do a color, and I were doing an orange, I would most definitely probably do it like a very light version of the color, similar to this here. I'm actually going to try something out. We're going to try this, see if this actually translates over here. I would do like a lighter version of the color, so that way it still looks white, but it gives you a nice version of it. And I'm very happy because it actually picked up the lowercase letters and did them properly. So something like that is what I would do if I wanted to have an alternate color on there. I think that looks nice, you know. But yeah, there'll be instructions on the game for people when this, whenever this actually comes out. They can change the colors to whatever they want to. Okay, anyway, so we got our Rat King boss there. So it loads in properly. That's what we want to do the most. We'll probably come back here and we're probably going to tweak some of those numbers. But for right now, we need to go through attack timing and animation. We need to make a new group of events for the Rat King. And we're basically going to be copying a lot of the events that we did here. Special enemy equals 3. I think I had a couple other special timers too, didn't I? Add one to boss attack timer. Let's see here. We're gonna make another. I don't think I need this always in here. Yeah, let's get rid of the always. I think I'm gonna get rid of the always up here too. We don't need. Always events are can be very intensive in this on the system, and this is only gonna be active anyway. Boss equals 0. Attack reached of point text. What is the boss attack timer doing though? What did it's literally been a couple days and I've already forgot what this is. Boss attack timer. When do we do anything with that? Oh, okay, we just flat out use that. Set attack anim to 1. Still think I can get rid of that. I don't need that. I'm trying to figure out what I've done with this. Add 1 to boss attack timer. We're not really doing anything with boss attack timer. What does this do? That's the parent event. Attack reached equals 3. So when does attack reached equals 3? Set attack reached to 8. When do we set it to? I think it's just up here, isn't it? Hit point text. Enemy. Okay, attack reached. Enemy speed is greater than or equal to 400. Okay. So that's fine. still don't know, I'm not certain why I was even doing the boss attack timers. Attack reached equals 7. Oh, because I think I made it up here. No, attack reached. This just triggers it. So if the enemy hits their speed, it just triggers that. And then we just went straight into this stuff here. Okay. I still don't know why I have the boss timer up there. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. We're gonna just start over here. We'll do it here as well. Again, I don't think I need it so much, but maybe. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. These are the special conditions that are triggering for the different levels of that. We'll probably continue this stuff. Probably continue these things. Wait, do I even need this stuff anymore? I thought I got rid of all that stuff up there. Because, like, when we go to loading monster data, didn't we do something here? You know what? I'm also going to do this real quick. We're going to go insert a new group of events. This is going to be called Dungeon 1. We're going to put all these monsters in here. So that way we can collapse this if we need to. Let's see here. Yeah, so all I did on these was set level to base level, and then here so I don't need all this other stuff down here anymore. This stuff takes care of that. Because we already set all that stuff up above. So we just need to get rid of this. Actually, yeah, we can just get rid of... hang on. Level. Okay, no, we need to get rid of these two. And then we get rid of this. There we go. That should take care of that. Now, did or will the rat runs also get attacked? So the rat king gets 3 hit attacks like the slimes. So the rat runs are going to get attacks, but they're just going to be little quick attacks. They're going to be very small little attacks. They're going to only do 1 damage. So the rat runs are... Actually, I may make them do 2 damage. So they're not going to hurt. They're only going to have 1 HP. So basically, if you hit one of them, you're going to destroy it. We need to do some extra things up here now that I'm thinking of it. So for the rat, we're gonna do this here. Alter value set. I think I'll do special timer 3. We're gonna set this to 3. No, we're gonna set this to 2 at the start. Yeah, the rats mostly exist to sponge damage. They're just gonna basically be doing a little bit of damage, or doing a little bit of, yeah, they're just gonna be doing a little bit of defense for the Rat King, essentially. They're not gonna really pose a threat. They're not gonna do a lot of damage to you. They're just gonna kind of hit you. I'm not even gonna give them attack. I'm just literally gonna give them a little bit of speed, is basically it. So what we're gonna do here, I have to copy some stuff from this. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to approach this. And I may have to make a new little effect too. Because I want to have, like, you know when an enemy gets destroyed, there's the big little animation and stuff. I want to do something similar with the rat runs when you defeat them, but I don't want it to be this huge explosion. I just want it to be like a little one just down the bottom. So we may make like a new visual effect to make the little rat runs go. So I'm hoping we can get this all done tonight. Let's see here. We don't need to change attack values. Attack values are going to be the same regardless, so that's fine. This is all stuff that doesn't really matter because these are the multi-hits. So what I need to do... Okay, let's do the rat runs first of all. Let's... Special enemies 3, settings equals 0, pause equals 0. We're going to alter value, add to special timer 1. Let's add 25? Let me see something here. So if my character data all right, I reset my character's level to level. If the character's the same level as the Rat King, what is their speed stat? That's all I want to see right now. So if we go over here and look, the speed stat for the character right now is set to 21. So I do want the rats to be, the little rat runs to be a little bit faster than, let's see here. The speed of him is 23. He's a little bit faster than the player 2. Okay, so that's actually pretty perfect. Let's make the first rat have a speed of 30. And the... Oh, no. Add to the second timer. Let's add a 28. Should I even make them a little faster? I might. Let's make them a little bit faster. Let's make it 38. And I don't even know if I want to do it that much. No, let's not do that. Let's do this as 30, not 332, Jesus. 32, and we'll make this one 30. So that way the first rat definitely will go first. The second rat will go second. Little rat gremlins. Okay. So what we're gonna do here as well, we got to make a new condition that says special edition equals that. We'll do all these here. We're going to go add a new condition. And this is going to say special timer 1 is greater than or equal to 400. We are going to set the special timer back down to 0. And then we're going to turn a flag on. It's going to be special condition 1. Let's do the same thing here on this, but instead of special timer 1 here, we're going to do special timer 2. Make this special timer 2 as well. Alter value, set special, oh, no, hang on, wrong thing. This special condition 2 on. Okay. Annoying little gremlins biting your ankles as you try to tie the Rat King. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna even doing much. They're not gonna do much at all. They're just literally just gonna be pain in the butts, and they're just gonna like attack you. I feel like I do want to have some sort of a calculation for how much damage they do in case we get harder ones level later on. Like I want them to basically just do a small bit of damage. So let's say it's something like the player's level, which should be like level 9. If it's the case here. And we divide that by 3. So if they're level 9, the rat runs would be doing 3 damage per hit. So 6 damage total, which is not a lot. But if the player's like level 30, then the rat runs are going to be doing 10 damage per. So I think having it scale, because like my plans in the future are to have it like once the player has beaten like all of the dungeons and stuff, they'll, in order to keep leveling and stuff, they'll basically be able to go through this like extra dungeon that will just have completely random enemies at different levels, and then a random boss at the end that can be from any of the bosses previous. So I want all of these things to be able to scale up. So we need to do that. What we're also going to do here is we're going to... I'm thinking of installing Clickteam Fusion, the free version. I originally had boycotted it since I couldn't extract it to an EXE, but I thought about it some more, and I want to see if I can make a Pac-Man game with it. It'll probably never happen, but I can give it a shot. I just need to figure out how to pull off movement of Pac and the Ghost. I fully support that Super Junior Pac-Man, and you know what? If there is like a situation where you get a game and you get things like mostly taken care of and you still don't want to buy the full version, I recommend getting the full version, but I do understand it's expensive, especially normally, and especially with Clickteam Fusion free potentially on the way sometime in the future. I don't know, but I understand it's expensive and I understand you may not want to spend that money on it. So the free version is fantastic for trying things out, building programs you just can't do in EXE. If you do get to a point where you want to put out an EXE, kind of like for testing purposes, so people can play stuff and you can play test your game and everything like that, just talk to me. I can see what I can do to help you out with that. Obviously, like I said, if you start using things more seriously, or if you're actually going to publish a game, then you probably need to buy the actual version. But if you're just doing things for like, you know, just piddling around and playing around and just having people in the Discord wanting to, you know, you just wanting them to try it and stuff like that, I'd be happy to help you out and turn things into EXEs for you. So just let me know. It's not a problem at all. Okay, so we need to do this. We need to go alter value set, attack reached to 3 on both of these. And then what we're gonna do is come up here, and we're just gonna start making some new special enemy equals 3. Insert add a new child event. We're gonna say, where is it? I need hit points text, alter value. Attack reached equals 3. I'll definitely talk to you if I want to extract the game to EXE. Gonna see if I can get things going. It may take a long while. It's definitely not gonna be easy. I will tell you that right now. Learning all this stuff, learning how to use Clickteam Fusion. I mean, like, again, if you have any questions, I'm happy to help you. I tried helping Donnie too a lot of times. I don't know if I succeeded so well in helping Donnie, because the unfortunate part of programming, especially something like this, like, take this Rat King encounter as an example. There's nothing in Clickteam Fusion that's going to build this encounter for me. There's nothing in Clickteam Fusion that's going to design this boss battle for me. There's nothing in Clickteam Fusion that I just go, okay, I want the boss to have this much health and this much damage and this, and then it attacks like this. And Clickteam Fusion goes, okay, I got you, bro. I'm gonna make it work. It's not how programming works, unfortunately. You have to build the foundations of all of that stuff, which is what I'm doing here right now. Like, there's nothing currently in my coding here that accounts for these little rat runs. There's nothing in there. I'm having to make special conditions for when these little rat runts attack. Only question I have right now is how am I going to pull off tile-based movements similar to the upcoming movement engine for 37. That's actually not too bad. I can show you that, no problem. That's super easy. So I can show you something real quick to get you started. Here, let's do this. So let's say, first of all, we're gonna click, we're gonna insert a new object. We're gonna go down here and go to a quick backdrop object, right? Now, quick backdrop objects can be any size you want. If you make them have an image in them, then the image will repeat. So over here, for example, right here we have a fill type, and currently it's set to color. We're gonna wanna click on that and go to a motif. And you can see here, it puts in a default image for us. We don't want that. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna change our size to 16 by 16, right? And then, actually, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, well, I'm gonna leave it 16 by 16 right now, just because. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna grab a color, and we're gonna put this color in here, right? I'm actually gonna change the grid size back to 32 by 32, and then I'm going to paste the one I did. We're gonna make a darker one here too. So let's go like this, put this here, and the only reason I'm doing this is so we get like a checkerboard kind of effect going. Really hard to see, but it's there. So we're gonna insert another quick backdrop. And we're gonna make this one, we're gonna leave it as a solid color. We're just gonna make it solid black, right? We're gonna click on this. We're gonna go to order, move that to back. So our other grid gets in front of it, right? And then we're going to change our dimensions to 640 by 480, because I believe that's the default window size in Clickteam Fusion. It is. I'm gonna go back in here and click this. I'm gonna make this a little different. Let's make this like just a different color instead of the darker blue. It's too much. We want it to be purple. I think purple sounds good. I like purple. That color actually looks strangely like the DF Designs colors way back in the day. Oh, that hurts my eyes. We're gonna make this a lot darker. Make this one darker too. Oh. You know what? Let's just do this. Why am I worrying about that? Okay. Still kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. I don't like when stuff like hurts my eyes like that, so we're just gonna do this. Anyway. So we've got this little grid here, right? Let's put this at a starting place of 16 by 16. You can see where things are starting. I'm gonna have to take my webcam off here for just a second. Down here in the bottom corner, see where my mouse is at, it tells you where an object is positioned. And the position is usually always determined by the top leftmost corner. So like if I move it over here, it's gonna tell me now its X position, which is right here. It's 220 pixels in and 20 pixels down. So again, I wanna leave it at 1616 for the time being. Let's create an object, and we're gonna create an active object. And we're gonna make this just be a 32 by 32 circle. So let me get we're just gonna make it a yellow circle, right? Say that's our Pac-Man, even though this circle looks awful. Why does this circle look like that in here? Ugh. Why do you do that? Anyway. So there's our circle. And it's a 32 by 32 object. Now in Pac-Man, his midpoint is going to be in the middle. I'm going to go ahead and, just for example here, we're gonna make this be a 8-direction movement. We're gonna take out the mid directions. We don't want those. And then we're going to make it so the acceleration is all the way up and the deceleration is all the way up too. Speed, let's take this down to like 30. I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes. The reason is, like, if I go in here and play this now, you'll see I can move it around the map, right? So the next thing we want to do is make sure that for grid-based movement, we need to make sure that our hotspot in Clickteam Fusion, your hotspot is basically what determines where the reference point is for the object. So, for example, if I have the hotspot set in this top corner, if I have it set to this top corner, if I'm asking it which grid space is it in, it's gonna think it's in this one right here, this little one right here, because it's registering that his hotspot is in this top corner. It's over here, so we don't want that. If we're wanting to register the center point of him, we'll need it to be in the center. You can use this little grid of 9 things over here to select the middle one or the top one, wherever you want your hotspot to be. You can select these things. So we're going to select the middle. That's where our midpoint is for this object. And now for the example I want to do, we're going to insert a new active object. And we are going to make this a 16 by 16 object, the same as our grid. Let's make it like a bright red. Maybe a little darker, it's fine. Make it darker. And again, same thing with this. We want to make it have a reference point as the center. So we're going to click the center and make it there. Okay? So there's our little midpoint thing. Now what you'll need to do to make sure it always goes on the grid point is we're going to create a new condition. We're going to make this be an always condition. And we are going to set its x-coordinate to be the x-coordinate of the Pac-Man object. Divided by 16, which is the size of your grid. And then we're going to times it again by 16 afterwards. And we'll do the same thing for the y one as well. So y coordinate, we're going to set it to the y coordinate of this. We got to use brackets, so it handles these things in brackets first. Divided by 16 times 16. And this should work now, where it's, well, kinda. I kind of fucked it up a little bit. Where did I fuck up? Ads played, so I missed the important information. That's okay, I fucked it up anyway. Did we fix the... It looks like it's going to that top corner. No, I got that in the middle. Okay, we got these in the middle. What did you last see? Oh, I know what I did wrong. You were messing with the movement. Okay. So we got our movement of that. Did you see the thing where I was talking about the reference point being in the center? So what I did essentially is I've got my reference point for the Pac-Man object in the center, and I've got my reference point for my grid marker essentially in the center too. Then what I did afterwards, we made an always event. You know what? I'm just going to delete this. So click on new condition. We're going to right click on this, say always. And we're going to make an always event that's basically going to set the position, our x coordinate of our midpoint tracker to wherever the midpoint is of our Pac-Man object, which is his X coordinate. And we're going to divide that by 16, because that's the size of our grid. We're going to put this whole thing in brackets here, so it does that first. We're going to times it by 16 again. And then we're going to add on our midpoint reference of 8. If that's a little confusing, let me know. We're going to do the same thing for the Y position as well. We're going to set our Y coordinate to the Y of our Pac-Man object, divided by 16, times it by 16 again, and then add 8. It's a lot easier if you name things in here. So by naming things, you just click on this, go to this little yellow About icon, and you can name this to be Pac-Man. We'll just name that. And then our grid thing, we can just name this be Grid Pac-Man Grid. Okay. So this is the grid marker. This is just Pac-Man. And Fusion is really nice because it will automatically rename these things for you over here. So you can see, like in my events here, it already renamed these items. Like if I go over here and look at this, we're setting the X coordinate of our grid marker to the X of Pac-Man divided by 16 times 16 plus 8. And we do the same thing with the Y position as well. So now if we go and play this, I'm gonna do this real quick so it makes it a little easier so you can see it. So now if we go over here, you can see we've got this little thing, and if I move, it's always going to be in whatever grid spot that the center of the Pac-Man thing is. So it's always keeping it within that grid spot now. By dividing the number by 16, so let's say, for example, our Pac-Man object, it's currently set at 222 is his X position, right? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a thing. You definitely could. But anyway, that's just a quick example of how to set up like a grid-based movement, essentially. If we made this thingy like invisible, our thing is still gonna be moving in a grid-based movement, you know? Because it's still following that Pac-Man object, you just can't see it now. That's another way you can do that. Kind of a long about way of doing it though. Like it's not something I would recommend. I would just probably just do a grid-based thing for that object alone, but it works. Pittsburgh! I like that name. What's the RPG about? Let me close out of this real quick. This is just a little example I was doing for Super Junior Pac-Man in the chat to demonstrate how to do like a grid-based movement. He's learning how to use Clickteam Fusion, so I want to make sure he's able to do it. This game that I'm working on here is called MicroStream RPG. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. This is called MicroStream RPG. It's not really a storyline-based RPG. It's more of just like a mini-game that people can play while I'm streaming. So people in the chat can redeem a channel point redemption, and then they can play the game, and it'll play through. So right now we're working on the Rat King boss, so it's a new encounter that will happen when the players reach the end of the first dungeon. It's all an autoplay RPG. The player really doesn't have any interaction with it. They basically play, their character runs through and attacks based on their current stats. They beat enemies, they get experience points, they get enough experience points, they level up, they get more powerful. If they die, their run is done, but they keep all their stats from the last runs they did, so they can always continue to improve and get a little bit farther each time. So that's basically what it is. It's a very simplistic, cute little RPG that people can just kind of idly play while I am streaming or while, you know, other people are streaming, whatever they want to do. I can give you a little demonstration if you like. Currently, I'm just trying to get this stuff taken care of here. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like progress quest. Is that the name of something? I don't know what that is, if that is. And I've not heard of that. But kind of similar to, if you've ever played Stream Raiders on Twitch or anything, when anybody has Stream Raiders, it's very similar to that, how you just kind of place units down on the back, if I can talk properly, where you can place units down on the board, and then the units kind of just auto attack and go do their own things, and then you get gold and you get experience points from doing stuff, and you can level up your units. Kind of like that, except it's just one character. You're leveling up your character. Add a new condition. We're gonna do plus. This is gonna be, nope, I didn't want an ultra value. I need a flag. Flag is flag on, which is gonna be special condition 1, right? Is that what we did? Yeah, special condition 1. Okay. We're gonna have to make some special things for this. How do we do this up here? It's a progress bar RPG that you just leave it there and it plays on itself. Sorta, I guess, yeah. Let me do a quick run through for you so you can see what I'm talking about. Let me just change this up here. We want to make sure that it does not start the game with the boss that we're working on right now. So if we start this up, this is basically what it looks like. It's going to be like a green screen kind of thing. The main idea for it is that people can have this kind of be, you know, in the corner of their screen or something, while they're streaming, and it will just kind of run. Like, I could just be doing some other stuff, and this thing could be just running in the background like this. But for right now, we're just going to make it full screen so you can see the game in action. And then when somebody does a channel point redeem, for example, this would happen. Let's get out of this menu. So it would start running the game. And it has the player's name, which is my name right now, how many attempts they've done in the dungeon. And then they just kind of auto play and auto attack. My character's currently level 9, so he's going to be destroying a lot of this stuff because we're just doing that for testing purposes. And if you make it through all the different levels of the dungeon, which you got to make it through 4 different fights and then fight the boss. There's that progress. Oh, that's fair. That's fine. It's doing that on purpose. That's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna beat it. Oh, nope. Defeated. No, I won't be ready for that. So that's a basic run through of the game right there. So like I said, somebody just does their channel point redeem, and then it kind of goes on its own. It's its own little mini RPG that people can play. And I'm planning, that's the first dungeon right there, but I'm planning several more dungeons, several more monsters, little mechanics. We're trying to work on things that we can maybe do that the stream can interact with the game as it plays, rather than just sitting here and watching it. But that's for stuff in the future. Right now, we're just trying to get the basics and some monsters going. So. But yeah, that's the basics of the game at the moment. All right, so I don't care about any of this stuff. What we need to do though, special condition 3 is on. We don't care about this stuff. This is crit stuff. We don't care about that. I think I do want this. It's Bork! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great evening. We don't need to worry about damage calculations here, because we're basically going to be doing a straight number for this. And we're not going to let the little rat runts miss. Are we going to let the rat runts miss? Are we going to let them have... You know what? We should allow it to be based on the evasion of the player. Hit or miss. There it is. Okay, so I am going to copy this. Isn't that what I have right down here? Isn't that what we're doing? Yeah, so we're just copying the events into it at the moment. We're just going to copy this here. We're not even going to do that. We're going to set damage taken to, this is going to be value the level of the character. Can't be we want to times it by 75. I think is what I want to do. Just pay attention to my shirt. Oh yeah, my Earthbound shirt. Yeah, a friend of mine got me this like a long time ago, and I really like it. It's kind of fading out a little bit though. I've been using it for a long time. All right, how do I want to do this? So we want to make this be an integer. Level of the character times 0.75 plus, we're going to go random range, random 1, 2, this is going to be value level of the character and I have to do an int here again. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have to do an int here. Level of the character. Times 0.5. Donnie with the pack fact coming in. If we're continuing with our pack facts in regarding to Pac-Land and the differences between the US version and the Japanese version. In the US version, well, actually, I guess I should state, in the Japanese version, when you reach the end of the level, there is a house in the background in front of the big sign that you get to. And in the Japanese version, it has a cross on the top of the building, which indicates that it's a church. But in the US version, they took the cross off of the building. I think it's interesting that they did that. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're just religious censorship, right? So attack miss to that right there. Okay. So we don't need to worry about anything else here. Hydrate from Gareth. That's fine. I'm warning you the consequences though, Gareth. Oh, you made me hydrate. Now I have to pee. I'll be right back. These are everywhere over here. Isaac, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Welcome in. You're having a good evening. All right. So, dang it, Malt. Don't make me go pee again. No, it's fine. Easy. All right. So let's see what else we got down here. We're not worrying about crits. Damage taken. Uh-oh. Oh, if the damage taken is less than we're not worrying about that with these guys. We're not worried about that. Special conditional. Is that? Oh, that was extra. No, that was Linux. All right, so we're not worrying about any of this stuff. They're never going to hit you hard enough where any of this stuff needs to happen. We're not doing any of that. All we really need to do is jump down to this last thing here. So we're going to put this here. Attack reached equals 4 plus special condition equals 1. You know what? We don't even really need that. How about we do... Should I do that? I feel like I want to do this. I'm going to get rid of these in here. I'm going to worry about that because we're not worried about that here. Sit, hit, or miss on. Okay. And then I think down here, I actually had boss events, yeah. Boss monsters off. We turned boss monster on for the enemy stuff, right? Boss monster is on, okay. No Molly, and that's not Molly this time. Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing kind of here. Let's create a new one here, which is gonna be, oh, no, hang on. Let's do Y. Insert a new group of events. Thank you. Rat, King, there we go. We're gonna do something very similar here. We're gonna just change it up a little bit. Boss monster and a special monster equals 3, which is our guy here. Let's change this to, replace that to, I'll ultimate value. Compared to an ultimate value, this is going to be... Oh wait, this is flag. My bad. Replace that with our flag. That was Extratron. Okay. Which one is... I forget which rat is which. Rat 1... Rat 1 is the back one. So I probably should have copied a different thing here, but it's fine, it's fine. We did set attack anim on here, right? No. How do we miss that? Okay, that's fine. What we need to do then here is on these. We need to alter value set attack anim to 1 on both of these. Okay. Now we should be able to go back down here again. Jesus. Alright. Attack anim equals 1. We're going to do it on this guy here. Okay, attack anim equals 30. I'm going to set it to 0. Play enemy sound is on. Create damage taken is on. And create that there. Okay. So that should work. Let's just copy this, paste it here again. This is going to be special n equals 3, but special condition 2 is on. And then we're going to just do the same things here. I'll move these over here. So this should be inverted, none, inverted, none. Inverted, none, inverted, none. Okay. Okay. So that should mean that our... That should mean that our main sprites are working. I'm going to put another thing here on this. It's going to say equals 30. I think I'm going to do that, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to flag set off special condition 2. And we're going to do the same thing up here, but we're going to do this with special condition 1. That way we turn those special condition flags off. If you know what we need to do as well, we need to make it so that both of them can't attack at the same time. It needs to be one or the other. So what we need to do here is make this so, add a new condition, the oh no, actually I meant wrong one. Add a new condition. This should be, is the flag off Special Condition 1 and Special Condition 2. Both of those need to be off. So basically here, if this one triggers first, then if this one triggers first, then this one cannot trigger. But once this one's finished, then this one can trigger. Hello, Rod. How's it going? We're making a rat boss battle. We're making a rat king. Did you see the little rat spikes? They're so cute. I love them. Did I give you your pack fact? Yeah, I did. You just missed it? You totally missed it. Yeah. Did you see him? He's cute. He's really cute. I love it. I want to show you the rats. We are the rats. So yeah, if we go down here, that's the Rat King. That's the Rat King, and he brings out little rat runts. So he brings out this little boy and this little boy, and they stand in front of him and protect him. I love these little rat boys. They're so cute. They look more like mice than they do rats, but they're really cute. I don't care. He's been actually in the rat runts. Yes, that was okay, well, he can't hear me. Alright, so I think we got that. So these little guys are going to be attacking. But we didn't do anything for Special Condition 2. We're just gonna copy this and do this again. This is gonna be Special Condition 2. Do we change this at any point in time? No, we don't need to do that. So we're worrying about those guys first. And we want to do... Do I even need to do anything with that? Ads are over back. So yes, they are actually named rat runts. We named them the rat runts, and they are named that by Gareth. Gareth was the one who came up with that. Actually, I think Gareth came up with the name rodent runts. But I thought rat runts sounded cuter, so we went with rat runts. I could be wrong. I'm pretty certain that's how that played out. I think I actually put them into my cards over here too. Or I was Rat King. I didn't put the rat runts in there yet. But yeah, I was gonna put them in here as well, but we haven't done that yet. So right now we're trying to make this boss battle work. I'm trying to see if everything is going to work out properly on this. Make alchemist versions and call them potent rodents. That's really cute. I like that. We'll have to see what happens. Like, I kind of want to do... It really depends on how much this game is going to evolve, you know? Like, I don't know where it's going to go and where it's going to evolve. I've got so many options. Like, literally, I can do as many dungeons as I want to put into it. And I can have up to 32 enemies and bosses or bosses per dungeon. So, like right now, I think in the first dungeon we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think like 7 enemies and 2 bosses. But I could add so much more. Like I could really add a whole bunch more if I wanted to, and I'm probably going to because I want to give a lot of variety. I want to have things that are like less chance to show up, more chances to show up, rare enemies that may give you more EXP, maybe harder. I don't know, some easy ones that just like get slammed and you're like, all right. I don't know. There's a lot of options. So I think the last thing I need to do here. Oh no, you know what? Right now we've got it so that that's fine. We're gonna just test this out first of all. How do we do this? Attack reached. What is this? Enemy speed that is greater than equal. Attack reached equals 0. You know what? I think we're gonna have to do. I'm still in the slime stack. It's plus attack reached equals 0. Yeah, we have to do this too. We have to have attack reached equals 0, so the rat king boss is basically going to be first. Let's see if this works. I'm actually not even entirely certain if this is going to work. You know? I think right now you're going to be able to be... My theory, if I'm thinking this is going to work how I want it to work, I think right now what's going to happen is that you're going to get hit from all 3 of the enemies, but you're only going to be able to attack the Rat King at the moment. So you won't be able to destroy the little rat runts. They're just going to be there attacking you. So let's see how this works. I honestly have no idea how this is going to work. I'm theorizing entirely at this point in time. So we should have our little Rat King boss with the 2 rat runts. Door closes behind. This one instantly attacks. Okay, he is attacking first. Okay, he should do... So the calculation that I did was the level of the character divided by 75%. So essentially it's going to, well, times, you know, yeah, divided by 75%. So it should take it down to, it should take his level down. He's currently level 9, so it should take his level down to what, like 2, 3? And then it adds on a random number range between 1 and half the player's level. So at max, the damage that this little rat runt should be able to do to you should be anywhere between about 3 to, if he's level 9, probably rounds down typically. So 3 to 6 damage. They shouldn't do too much. I don't see any damage coming off. Oh, he's just gonna attack forever. He's just gonna attack forever. Okay. Didn't work at all. He completely missed. Alright, let's see if we can revert it back. Let's see if he actually gets an attack in, what happens. I think he's just gonna attack forever. Hi. Just wandering. Okay. So he's just attacking forever. This one little rat runt is just attacking forever. And he's actually doing damage. It's just not displaying any damage. See, it's... Okay, something's wrong here. So... So he's only getting the misses in. Why is... It shouldn't be too bad, Exotron. It really shouldn't be too bad. Basically, we're just gonna have to I also have to do some other conditions here, but we'll worry about that in a moment. Okay, so when it hits level 3, attack reached. Put this stuff down here. Is 3. We're worrying about crits there. We're not doing crits here. We're just doing the damage. The damage taken to random. Set damage taken to 0. Hit or miss on. Attack reached because I think I missed this stuff here. Set attack anim to 1. Okay, that's that stuff down there. Attack anim to 1. Is that what we did up here? We just set... Wait, how did we didn't get to the attack anims, did we? No, we're doing the attack anims, but how's it getting set? That's it. Play enemy sound. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We got those. I feel like I'm missing something here, and I don't know what it is that I'm missing. When are we setting attack anim to 1 for these guys? So that's the big thing. We gotta figure out when we're doing that. Attack reached equals 4. I think I need to copy that stuff, because didn't I do that up here with the slime stack? We basically kind of hijacked this stuff, didn't we? Set attack reach to 7. Set attack anim to 1. Yeah, we need to have another one down here. That's this, and we're going to say alter value set attack reached to 7. Same thing we did before. That's not where I wanted that to go, right there. And then we're going to do this over here. We're just going to copy this, put this here. But we're going to get rid of the multi-hit. We don't need that. That. Okay, I think that was the problem, is it wasn't doing this stuff down here like it should have been doing. It didn't recognize what was going on. Let's try it again. Nope, still not working. Okay. I think what's happening is... Yeah, plus attack reached equals 0. That's what we need to do here. Okay. I think I need to do that up here too, actually. It needs to be 0. That definitely needs to be in there. Same with this here. Well, this guy just doesn't attack over and over and over and over again forever. He's always going to get that attack. Special time 1, special time 2. Set special time 1 to 0 condition. Oh, we're just setting attack anim right there. We don't need to do that. Okay, that's how it was working, but that shouldn't be the case. That should not be the case there. This actually does not... That doesn't work. These other two are fine. I'm just going to copy and paste this. We'll do one of these here that does not have that attack reach to 0. Let's get rid of these. This one up here actually doesn't need that. Okay. Still don't think it's gonna work. I feel like there's something else I'm missing that's not working. Yeah, Rod, I hope you're having a good day. I saw your post in your Discord. It's kind of taking a chill evening. You deserve that. He just attacks all the time, but no numbers come out. Why are no numbers coming out? He's taking damage. Numbers aren't coming out. And why is he getting all the attacks? I don't know why the damage numbers aren't. What do we do when it comes to attack reach equals 3? Don't we? This is normal stuff. We need. Looks like down here, isn't it? Attack anim to 1. Go down here and scroll down here to these things. Create damage taken on. It's because it's doing this. Suppose we could go look up here. This Rat King thing here. Damage taken. Alright, let's see what it says for the character when he's taking damage. Why don't my shit go away? Oh, because we went to a different game, that's right. So, what's this? Damage taken. It's getting an amount because the player is actually taking damage. You can see it happen. Damage taken is instantly set to 10. 10, 9, 8, 10. More than I want it to be. They should not be hitting that hard. Okay, it's definitely more than I want it to be, which is a problem. What do you want, Tamagotchi? Oh. I need food. Okay. I'm a little confused. And I figured this was gonna happen. I figured this was gonna happen because I'm setting up a whole bunch of specialty events that are not capable on the other things. Like, with the slime stack, all of them attack at the same time. So all we had to do was set up a multi-hit event, essentially, that said, when the slime stack attacks, attack 3 times, or attack 2 times if there's only 2 of them left, or 1 time if there's 1 of them left. So it just did basically a repeater. Whereas this one, this is basically like 3 enemies in 1. So I have to actually program in 3 different enemies, and somehow I've managed to fuck that up. So, let's see something here. While we're in this, let's get the monster over here, and let's see what these things are. Holy shit, Special Timer 2 is way up there. It's just constantly going. Boss attack timer is constantly going. It doesn't get a chance to reset. It's not resetting at all. 280, 320, 416, 540, 620. That's not working either. Okay. So definitely something weird is going on here. We should only be adding on to things when attack reached, it's 0. Boss attack timer. But I don't understand why this is happening. I think what we need to do is separate these. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna say and delete all those. Special condition 1. We're gonna get rid of that. And down here, we're gonna say this is gonna be replaced. And this is going to be is a flag on special condition 1. Delete that. Let's do the same thing here. So we need to make this, just get rid of these last 3. And get rid of that. Special condition 2, special timer. Okay. And then for this, special condition 2. The problem here is, how do you have both of those on and off at the same time? You don't. So let's get rid of that. Is on, but that one's off. That one should always come first. Okay, I'm trying to think here how to do this, because it's going to be essentially... My brain's kind of fried right now. So the boss timer is going at all times, or the monster timer is going. So we have to make sure that these little enemies do not interfere with that stuff, like the boss timer going. So these should only be counting up while that stuff's going. And if one of them hits, then it should be next in line. Which this kind of all makes sense right here. Currently. I think. So as long as attack reach equals 0, we're not adding points. Oh, I need to get rid of that. We're not adding points to that. We're just adding to the other timers. Now, when one of them hits that, set the special timer 1, or set the special condition 1 on. And then we're going to say if it's on plus attack reached equals 0. So assuming nobody's currently attacking, and the boss event should be up here, so they should always take priority. They're up here. So if the attack reached of the enemy hits there, then we hit attack reached to 3. I actually need to do something here. Delete. I'm going to go alter value, subtract from special timer 1, 400. Actually should be what that is. Okay, so now that those are kind of locked out, they can't do anything until... Okay, so special condition 1 is on. We're going to calculate out damage, which this is Oh, I did 0.75. I needed 0.25. That's what I did wrong on that calculation. I was like, why is it doing so much damage? That's a lot. Okay. So they should be doing 0.25 damage. And it should only ever be able to trigger and turn on that. Okay. I still don't understand why we're not getting damage numbers. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Didn't I have a thing down here that was for this? Oh, I just moved it. I thought I copied that, but I guess not. This is special condition 1, this is special condition 2, so let's turn special condition 2 off. So I think we're going to need to copy these into here. So obsessed with Space Channel 5. Nice. I don't need this here. That should just be for the main boss monster. Multi-hit 2, multi-hit is 0. Yeah. I want to see if this works again. I don't know why we're not getting any attack animation or any numbers. That is what's kind of bothering me. Okay, he does 6 damage. No damage numbers. And then nothing happens. He attacked once and nothing happened. So something is not resetting. And I'm not certain what it is because I'm turning off special condition 1 and special condition 2. Nothing else here, right? It's literally just that. Okay. So is this not getting triggered? That's what I'm curious about. Let's do our character here and see if that flag is getting triggered. Damn, Donnie. We get the rat flashing here. It's like it's getting stuck. Oh, because it's waiting for this to count up. Here we go. Is it? Okay. Time on it. Attack reached equals 8. So why are we getting stuck on attack reached equals 8? I'm trying to figure it, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, what happened to his tail? You notice that? That's weird. Sorry, you guys. I'm really trying to figure this out. It doesn't make any, like, in my head, it should be making sense. Oh, his tail's over here. It does. Did you see how fast he flashed? Holy moly. Hang on. What is happening here? He should not have flashed that fast. Alright, what the hell is happening right now? Well, it's not supposed to be doing that, and that's what's weird. X-John with the Pack Fact. We're still continuing on the difference between the Japanese version and the US version of Pac-Land. The US version of Pac-Land is sped up and a lot faster than the Japanese version. Like, Pac-Man runs faster, jumps faster, everything's quicker. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they thought they needed to do that. It's kind of like the whole Pac-Mania change. The Japanese version and the US version of Pac-Mania are actually, they're like, the difficulty is crazy. Yeah, look at this real quick. I'll show you. I'll pull this over here and you can see. Like, watch the speed difference on this. We go back here between the two of them. And yeah, Pac-Man's eyes are actually different in the games too. He looks more like Pac-Man. But watch this. Look how fast he is in the US version. Like, it's like almost double the speed. It's like double the speed. Look how far ahead he is. And see, there's the church without the religious or the cross at the top of it. There's the cross on the top of the Japanese one. Yeah, he got there in so much more time. Like, it was literally 50 seconds all the way back here. That's about 10 seconds different. I don't know why it's so much faster. It's nutso. Okay, so something is getting stuck here. What's happening is that it's doing its attack. It's doing its attack, but then it's not resetting. Okay, when do we reset the attack for... Do we do it in the slime stack? Do we set... No, see, we don't even do it here. When do we, for the slime stack, when do we set this thing back to 0? Attack reach to 0. Jesus, Quincy, hi. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What you doing, baby? Surprise cat. Yep, now he's gonna go eat his food a little bit. Okay, so I think that's the problem here, is that we are actually setting this to 0. I think we need to do that for the Rat King here down at the bottom of these things. Do we? How do we do it up here? Attack animation equals 0. Okay, let's do that. That's what we need to do. There we go. I think that's it. We're gonna put it up here. We're gonna do insert a new event, which is gonna be ultimate value compared to this. Fuck, it's not that one, is it? Attack anim equals, that's fine, that's fine. Attack reach to this equals 8. I can't do that. That'll fuck that all up if I put that there. Has to go up here at the top. Okay. I think that was necessary. Let's see how this works now. Cat up here. Okay, let's run it again. I really need to get like a key that just skips this whole thing. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I think because there's so much to it. Okay. Lit up Rat Boy. Okay. He became enlightened. Attack reach equals 7. Quincy, no. Quincy, I'm gonna punch you if you get up there. Hey. Hey. He's trying to jump up on the stove. He's gotten into this new thing where he likes to jump up there. And I do not want him up there. Because I'm afraid someday, like, Linux will be cooking some stuff on the stove and he'll jump up and he'll burn his little paw. And I don't want that. Okay. So now we're getting stuck down here, which indicates to me that something set attack time attack anim to 1, but we're changing this over to 8. I have special enemy equals 3, special enemy equals 3. We've done this stuff down here at the bottom. This is all special enemy equals 3, right? Special enemy equals 3. Boss monsters on. Add one to attack anim. This really should be down at the bottom, I think. I think that'll make that look nicer. Oh no, you know what? That doesn't work actually. Let's put it, let's just revert it back to where it was. That's fine. I do not understand what's going on. So this is the one that should be getting here. Why are we getting stuck? Is it because special condition 2 is getting turned on? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I think both of them are getting turned on. It's changing it over to there. Like if we go in here and look at this, flags. Okay. So we got special timer 2, which I think is this little guy in the back. No. Special condition 1 already hit. So special condition 1 equals true. Boss attack timer is still counting up. So we have to hit 60. We hit 60. It should do the attack. Okay, what's happening? Attack anim is set to 1 because special condition 2 got turned on and it doesn't know what to do now. Okay, how do I prevent this? I thought I had it set so while the animation's going, we're not... The only thing I can think of is something up here is activating and it shouldn't. It doesn't make any sense because attack animation equals 1. Attack reach to 8. Let me go up here. Attack reach equals 8 plus that equals 0. Then we can set that back to 0. And the only way we should be adding anything onto these is if attack reached equals 0. So when is... So attack reached, when is it getting hit back to 0 is what I want to know. It's at 6 right now. It's going to continue to be 6 until boss timer hits 60. And it still isn't changing. It should change. Is it because time limit? There it is. Time limit goes back down to 0. Why does time limit have anything to do with it? Time limit is specifically for the character and Barbaricia. Thank you for the hydrate, Blaze. I need to stimulate the mind. Because, yeah, right now... True, true. Why are they both set to true? Oh, because it just hit. It's literally hitting right at the same time. Okay, so what's happening somehow is this is still being affected by the timer. And I don't know why. I mean, it's fine for the main boss. Like, see right here, attack reached equals 5, plus time limit equals... well, actually, we go down here. Attack reached equals 4. But aren't we changing off of that? Yeah. We're just basically changing this to 7 instantly. We're trying to bypass this stuff down here. Oh my god. That's a huge piece of my chair. Is there going to be a main boss? Potentially. I'm thinking of having special bosses in there and stuff, yeah. Alright, so... we set attack... Okay, so that's what's happening. Somehow... it's... you saw it was at 6. Why did it get to 6? It shouldn't get to 6. Now I'm thinking about it. The little guy should be hitting first. Okay. Is it because we're not... is it because... special enemy... special enemy is 3. Okay, so that's not it at all. That is activating properly. Somehow it's waiting for that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, maybe we're not getting this done tonight. This is weird. I don't know why this isn't working. I'm very stumped, actually, at the moment. Because this should be changing. You know what? No, it's right here. It's right fucking here. It's right there. Why? Just moved it. I didn't copy it. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works now. If it still doesn't work, then I'm going to be stumped. But I think that's why. Dumb. Okay, we got some movement. For some reason, the big rat boss is not getting activated. Oh. Okay. We got actual damage coming off now. And suddenly it just stopped. Okay. A little bit of progress. We got a little bit of progress. I don't know why the boss is basically getting completely interrupted. I don't know what's going on there. I think we're gonna have to make another thing over here. How did fusion limit you? What did it do? I'm curious because I thought that the free version was pretty much unlimited except for you can't get extensions, I think. And you can't create a standalone, but you should be able to save your files and stuff. I think I'm gonna have to do... telling me to delete objects or events to revert out of limited mode. Really? How many... I don't know what... Let me see something here. What is Clickteam Fusion 2 Free Edition? What does it do? Let me go to Steam and we'll see what we can find. That's not what I want. Let's see. Clickteam Fusion 0.5 free. Okay, what does it say here? Containing all of the editors, interfaces, and clever ideas that have made our previous titles successful. Now you can budget to secure simplicity, making games from characters' designs. Very limited free version. So I tried this free version and began to build a game with it, which you can download if you click. First of all, you don't really have a tutorial. What I tried was a little endless arena shooter. First of all, you have a limited number of objects you can place in one frame, which makes it hard to actually create great games. You can't use any sounds or music. Wow, okay, I didn't know it was that limited. Wow, I had no idea it was that limited. Yeah, no, you have to get the full version of Fusion to be able... Jesus, I had no idea that they limited the number of objects and stuff you could make. That's actually crazy. Clickteam Fusion 2.5 is $100. I mean, it's not cheap. I mean, boycotting it is... Yeah, the free version sucks ass. Clickteam Fusion itself is not bad, but I don't know why they limited the free version so much. I guess they really want you to just basically get the game, or get the program, you know. Like I said, $100 for a game thing is not bad, but there are free ones out there. Like you can get Stencil, you can get Godot, you can get Unity. I mean, there are other free engines out there to use, so There's not really a huge reason to get this one, I suppose. All right, so okay. So I need to figure out why when the boss attacks, see, it's still doing the damage, which is fine. But for some reason, the numbers are not getting created. Yeah. I apologize, Super Junior Pac-Man. I mean, if I ever find a good deal on Clickteam Fusion, sometimes they'll put it up for sale on like Humble Bundle. It's been on there for sale before. I would recommend that. Let's see here. Software, what do they have going on right now? Coding for kids. Python, Roblox. No. That's where I got mine from. Was basically on the Humble Bundle. They had it on special on there. Wow, they have a Resident Evil bundle right now. Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, 7, 4, 6, 7 or 8. Revelations 2. Holy shit. Wow, you can literally get everything. 11 items. You can get 11 Resident Evil games for $30 right now. That's fucking crazy. That's actually insane. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0, Revelations 2. Wow. Anyway, that's not what I was here for, but I got distracted. At the very least, send a bit of how far you got. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, it'd be neat to see. I didn't. I apologize. I didn't know it was that limited. I honestly thought that that it was basically the entirety of this, but you couldn't publish an EXE because they did this back in the day with the Games Factory and Click and Play. Like they had free versions of it, and you could do anything you wanted. You just couldn't publish an EXE unless you purchased the actual version. So that's why I thought they went with again. Here, I'm gonna get some water here because I gotta figure out what I'm doing with this here. Somehow these other things are overriding this. Okay, I think I have an idea what's going on. I think I have an idea of what's going on. Somehow, I'm gonna have to make a special condition for this. Just gonna be hard. Because all that stuff is up here. I think what we're gonna do is make another event that says okay, first of all, I want to do this. We're going to make two separate events here. Special name equals 3. Pause equals 0. Plus, we're going to go add a new condition. Visibility is visible. Let's put that up top. We're going to delete. That adds 32 to special timer. This one here, we're gonna do the same thing. It's gonna be number 2. Visibility is visible. Okay. So that way these should only be adding to those when the little rats are visible in the first place. We're going to I think I need to make a new event here that's gonna say attack reached equals 3. Plus okay, that was that thing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, this should be off. Oops. There we go. So if my theory's correct on this, this should make it so we need to change something up here. Okay, I think this should basically, what this is going to do is the other rats are going to get their attacks in, But then once the main rat gets his attack in, the other ones will stop attacking. Because I'm not turning off this flag at the moment. So let's see if this works. Oh, I think it should. They're still not creating damage numbers, which I don't like, but... Well, it worked how I thought it was, but it didn't... Attack animation 9. Why is it getting stuck on 9? Yeah, things are very, very wonky at the moment. Why is it getting stuck on 9? Do the hydrate here. I gotta think of a fact. I don't know, give me a moment. I can't think of anything at the moment. Repack is, well, I mean, technically it comes out Friday. I guess the pack fact I could do is that in Pac-Man Museum Plus there are wallpapers you can put in your arcade, and people data mined the game already and found summer themed ones which did come out, fall themed ones, and Christmas themed ones. So we'll probably be getting those later on down the road whenever those seasons hit. So that's kind of a neat little thing. I hope they do some more stuff other than that, like maybe give us some neat special trophies or something, but probably not. I think it'll probably just be those little extra themed things. Why didn't we get any floors? I don't understand why we didn't get any floors. Like different floors and stuff would have been neat. Okay, I think I see what's happening here. These things are getting turned on. Summer, fall, spring, and Christmas. Spring and Christmas. Okay, so these things are still getting turned on. That's what's happening. How are these getting turned on? These should not be allowed to get turned on. That's what's getting me, is that these things should not be allowed to be activated. I'm just basically trying to create a queue. Okay, special condition 1 is true. And we gotta wait for boss attack timer to go. 51. There we go. Now it should be turned off as soon as he gets done flashing. This should be attack anim is 13. Okay. As soon as attack anim hits 30, that flag should turn off. Okay. Now we continue counting up. Special timer 2 should activate now. It does. Special condition timer 2 is true. The other two stop counting. We're gonna wait for boss attack to go. Their second mouse attacks a rat. Okay. And then this will hit. There we go. There's our attack. Flag gets turned off. The other ones start counting up. We're gonna get our little rat boy in the front to attack again. There we go, it's his turn now. Special condition 1 is true. We have to wait for the boss counter to, or the attack timer to hit 60. There we go. Meanwhile, our hit point text, enemy speed is currently 276, so it's almost there. Rat 2 is now in attack mode. Okay, we'll wait till this appears. There he goes. Gotta wait for attack timer to hit. This is working how it's supposed to so far. Everything's working great now. Attack appears. Where are we at with our enemy speed? It's still not there yet. I don't know why that did so much damage. Okay. The Rat King speed is now activated. Okay. But for some reason he attacked. That's what went wrong right there, is that he actually went through and attacked. It went ahead and did his numbers, not their numbers. Now, if I keep going here, what's happening is the boss attack timer is not getting reset when the boss is attacking. Is this thing down here still counting? No, it's not. It's fine. We hit 60, it's going to continue past 60 because the time limit has to hit. I think that has to hit 60. Okay, now he lights up. And these ones going to start moving again. They start moving. And that's the problem. He'll flash again here. That one goes down, it gets hit to true. The other one gets hit to true. These things are still counting. Why the fuck are they counting? These just keep counting when they're not supposed to. Why are they counting? So the only time these should actively be counting is if they're visible, first of all. Attack reached equals 0. I think I'm going to do this too. I'm going to do special condition 3 is off. So they should not be able to count while that special condition 3 is going. They just shouldn't be able to do anything. Is it a long video? No, okay. Give me a little Pac-Man move around, that's cool. So how many objects does it let you have? It looks like you only have like 1, 2, 3 objects there. 4. Looks like you have 4 objects. You've got like 2 background objects and 2 active objects. It's that limiting? It literally only limits you to 4 objects? That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Like 20 objects, 25, 50, I would understand, but 4? You get 4 objects? You can't build a fucking game. You can't build a game with 4 objects. There's no fucking way. You can't even try anything out with 4 objects. You can't do anything complicated with 4 objects. What? That's ridiculous. Yeah, again, my apologies. I didn't know it was that limited. That's stupid. Hey, we're working. All right. Yeah, you could do a very basic Pong game. Jesus. That's actually stupid. All right, so now we need the next thing we need to figure out is why the hell the little enemies, the rat runts, are not getting damage numbers. Is there something I'm missing? Create damage taken. Hit or miss is on. Okay. Okay. Create damage, that's just a flag. We're just setting that on. Yes, Quincy, you've made your entrance over here. Oh, why do you go straight for the weird things? You're so weird. The big leather piece that was on my desk, he just instantly comes up and just grabbed it with his mouth. You get on my chair. You don't get to just be in my chair. No, you get to just be in my chair. It's my chair. It's my chair. It's my chair. Yeah. No, he didn't. He didn't bite me. He just instantly came up to my desk and put the leather bit in his mouth. Little weirdo. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something because these events go through. We're turning special attack 1 condition off. And the same thing in here, like when these are going, right? Like we're... I feel like I've really just confused myself so much with this. Why are these not working? Attack anim of the enemy equals 30, which is what it equals here. Oh, wait. Is it? Yeah, because if it equals 30, we're turning this off, and then the next event here, we're setting the attack damage on. But the thing is we're getting we're getting this, right? We're getting that thingy. Okay, so what have I done up here? I must have messed something up here then. Damage taken 2. And we're setting this to enemy hit or miss to our random 0 to 100. Enemy hit or miss is lower than or equal to evasion of the character. Damage taken to 0. Hit or miss on. Okay. And then regardless of what happens here, we set it to 7. What did I just do? You're not going down the hallway. You're not going in the hallway. All right. My main thing that I'm confused about right now is why the hell the damage numbers for the little rats don't pop up until the big rat attacks. I think everything's working should be working properly here now when we do this. But for some reason see, like, it's creating the numbers. What the fuck? Can't defeat him. That's weird. Man, we may have to get back to this on Thursday. I can't believe I'm so stumped by this. I thought this was going to be easier than what it is, and it is turning out to be a mess. It is turning out to be a complete mess, and I don't know why. See, Special Condition 3 should be off. Why is Special Condition 3 turning back on? It do be like that sometimes, yeah. Like I said, I don't understand what's happening and why it's creating the boss's attack damage numbers. All I did was copy these events. All I did was copy this stuff. Set crit. You know what? That's it right there. We didn't set crit when we did this. We didn't set crit. That's literally all there is to it. And because crit's not there, it doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know what to do if crit's not there. Because crit's normally set to 0. That makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. I bet you this will work now. I bet you we'll get damage numbers. There it is. Okay. Okay. So we got our damage numbers for the little rats. That's all it was. It was just that. Oh my gosh. Now we need to figure out why the little rats are not attacking after the big one does. You know, I think I'm just gonna get rid of this here. And we're gonna go down to the bottom here where we were with him. Put that in there. And we'll just do this as special condition 3. Okay, let's see what this one does. We're getting there, Mold. We're little by little, we're working our way through it. So we are working through it. I think the little rats might have too much attack speed, but it's not that bad. Yeah, we got numbers coming off now. And now nothing. What happened? Boss attack timer is going. Vessel timer equals 2. Time limit is just going and going and going. Hit or miss. Attack animation is stuck on 1. Why? Why is attack animation stuck on 1? Attack reached equals 8. And the flags here. Both. What's happening is that these guys are both lining up at the same time. Both of their things are... Which shouldn't be the case. That shouldn't be allowed. So like up here... Set special. I think what I need to do is this right here. I think I do need that there. Special condition 2 is off. And the same thing down here. This one needs to be special condition 1 is off. That way they can never ever, the only time it can get turned on is if this one is off. Because they should never be able to both get on at the same time. If they both get on at the same time, that's what happens. It confuses, it gets mixed up and it doesn't know what to do. Okay, so we got the majority that's working how it should. What I would like to do is make it so that make it so that the time limit should always be getting added, right? Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. What you doing? Want some love? You want some love? Yeah. You wanna sniff my Mountain Dew? What you doing, huh? Can I give you some love? Can I give you some loves? Hmm? Can I? Can I give you some loves? There we go, baby. No, stay. Stay. No, I'll definitely see. I may be cutting it short here anyway. Yeah, no, he's Quincy's very, very smart. He knows what he wants out of me. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do here is do this, but we're also going to do, what's the other thing? We're doing time limit. Because that's what we're doing on normal things. When it equals 6, then we're doing this. So let's copy this and put this down here with these other ones, right? Because I think when it came to the slime boss, or the slime stack, I used the boss attack timer because we were doing quick successions in there. I may not even need the boss attack timer for this. Let me delete the boss attack timer on both these and let's see what happens. I just want to make sure it's getting timing properly. I may speed up this intro a little bit. Okay, let's see how these attack now. That feels a lot better. It's not quite as chaotic and fast. So, okay, so we basically have everything we need going on right now. Yeah, everything's feeling pretty good now. So it took a little bit of planning stuff out. We got everything good. The last thing we need to do right now, the last thing I need to do is I need to make it so that you destroy the little rat boys first before the rat gets attacked. So I don't even know if I should have damage numbers for when you attack the rat runs. Because I think they're just gonna be like a single hit. I think when you attack them, they just die. There's no numbers that are gonna come off of them, anything. I could make numbers. But it's like at the same time, do I need that? Like, I don't think I even need numbers. I think we just make it so that they get destroyed. Set special timer 3 to 2. Okay. They're gonna be basically 1 HP. Any hit will kill them. Yeah, they're not even gonna have any health. They're just literally gonna be, they're just blockades. They're just a preventative thing so that you'll do damage to them first before you do damage to the Rat King. Okay, so we're gonna just make this without any effects at the moment. So let's see here. Attack timing and activation. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I love crazy stat numbers like that. In fact, this game actually has the ability to go up to, where is it? Damage numbers. It has the ability to go up to 100 or 99,999. Anything over that will be rounded down to 999,999. Yeah. So it has the ability to go that high. I don't know if it ever can, but it could potentially. I don't know. Okay, so this is all attack timer for this. So when the player is attacking, when do we do our thing? Set create damage, create given damage on. I think what we need to do then is have an intercepting event. That's going to be down here. And this is going to be insert a new I don't want to create damage numbers. I think I know exactly how I can do this. I think I know exactly how I can do this. We're basically going to go like this. We're going to go insert a new event, which is going to say flag. Is the flag on? Create given damage is on. Plus boss monsters on. Special enemy 3 equals on. And we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go add a new condition. We're gonna say this should be our special timer 3 equals 2. We are going to visibility, make the object invisible, alter value set special timer 3 to 1, and then we're going to flag. We're going to leave that on. We're going to set our crit to 0. And we're going to set damage given to 0 as well. We're going to do the same thing here again with this. Hi, Quincy. Hi, baby. What you doing? You went over there? Are you upset because Daddy went over to go get do laundry stuff? Huh? You upset? You upset, baby? You're gonna knock my water bottle over. Stop it. Stop it! You little booty. You little booty. We're gonna set this to 0. Okay. And then this one, we need to make this one invisible. Let's see if this works now. Oh my god, Quincy. Okay, let's see if this works. I think what this is gonna do is it's gonna actually delete the rats. Like, he'll attack one of them, he'll go away. It should do everything fine. Let's see what happens. Oh! Okay, that was not what we wanted to happen. Alright, the problem here is... Quincy, what are you doing, baby? There's nothing there. There is nothing there. That's my Mountain Dew. Get your paws out of my dew. Stop. 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 I need you to get your paws out of my Mountain Dew. And not play with the Tamagotchis, okay? No. No, you're not going behind my monitor. That's what he wants. All right, so I think what the issue is here, great damage is, okay, that should be fine. Try this one more time. We're doing lots of testing here. This should actually take care of this issue here. Oh my god. Still destroyed both of them. What is happening? Can't we just turn that off, actually? I think we can just turn that off. Just turn that off. We should just be able to turn it off. I'm not entirely certain why it's not doing what I think it should be doing. Okay. That was some progress. The main issue is now is that it's not playing the sound. Which is weird, because play weapon sound should be on. When does play weapon sound get turned on? Play weapon is right here. Play weapon sound is on. Okay. I'm not telling it to not do the weapon sound. Like, this isn't making any sense to me. All we're doing is taking the create damage, given damage off. We're turning that off. We don't even need the crit thing anymore. We can just get rid of that. Because we're not even doing the damage. I'm gonna look at the events for the monster here real quick. I apologize if this has been kind of a more boring stream. I really expected this to go a lot easier. I like had you know, an idea in my head of how I wanted this to go, and unfortunately, it is okay. It's set to 2. We're good there. He should go forward. It's still doing damage to the Rat King, though. It should not be doing damage to the Rat King. That's my thing, is that this should not be doing damage to the Rat King. When this happens, create given damage is on. We're setting it off. When are we subtracting from the health bar? I thought when we created the damage numbers, we subtracted from the health bar. Am I wrong? Okay, so when do we... There it is. This damage taken. Enemy HP bar. You little weirdo. Okay. So I think what's happening is up here, when it equals 5, we're doing all this stuff here. Set damage given on, creating that, play weapon sound. Okay, so what we need to do here, since I can't change this event, what I need to do is, this should be actually pretty easy. And these events here, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go add to counter, damage given. What we need to do is move this up here before we set it to 0. So basically, it's like a, you're not even gonna see this stuff happen. You're not gonna see this stuff happen. This is literally just a thing. That's what it's gonna do, is it's going to do this real fast. It's gonna subtract, and then it's gonna add the it's gonna add it back in almost immediately in the same frame. So you won't even know that it's getting subtracted. Sometimes you have to do like these little workarounds like that. Okay. This should be accurate now. This should work how I want it to. I still want to get like little poofs of smoke on the little rats, but we can do that later. God, he took a lot of damage before he even got a chance to attack. So I think what we need to do then is when it hits... When the Rat King hits 50%... When the Rat King hits 50%, I think doing it 3 times is too much. So I think if he starts out with 2 little rats... and then when he hits 50%, he'll summon them back in again. I think that's what we'll do. When he hits 50%, he'll summon them back in again. And you'll have to go through them little rat boys again. But I think right now, like, their attack is a little, or their speed is a little too high. Let's reduce that just a bit. I knew 32 is going to be too high. Let's set this back to, like... you know what? How about we do... I also want this to scale too. Speed of the boss plus 8. And we're going to do this one to the speed of the boss plus 5. Actually, let's set this one to 7. And this one to 6. Okay. And then we're gonna have to do something similar like we did with the slime stack, where we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna put this at the top here, where it's gonna say times 50 plus special condition 4 is off. We're not going to do that. We're going to set special condition 4 on. We don't need that. I'm going to delete both of these. We're going to delete. We're going to visibility, object reappear, make object reappear. And then we're going to object value set, special timer 1 to 0, set special timer 2 to 0. Okay. Let's see if this works. Quincy. No, baby. Quincy. Okay. See how they attack now. So when he hits 50% health, he did not do it. All right, that was weird. I also need to kind of have some sort of an event where Oh, that's why it didn't happen. Duh. That's why it didn't happen. But I also need to have some sort of thing where it says attack reached equals 0 and Contra music. Time limit equals 0, I think. I'm gonna have to make little animations for this stuff because it looks so weird and plain right now. You know? I may do that later. We may do that Thursday. I'm actually kind of tired right now. So I think what I'm gonna do is just make sure this is working. Ow! Okay, I just need him to get below 50%. Well, he did it. He spawned him back in. I feel like there needs to be something. I feel like what needs to happen is he needs to do his, like, flash animation. Like, he needs to do his flash animation. Like, he needs to do his flash animation like he's gonna attack, but instead, he doesn't attack, he just spawns the rats. I think that would look good. Oh, that you won't even know. What I was talking about was the fact that essentially I can't stop the game from doing damage to the boss. So, like, your character... What? You don't want to know it? Okay. Well, I was going to tell you the whole thing. But now you're going to know, so I can't tell you, so... I think we need to do this down here. I think we need to do this here. I'm gonna delete that here. Let's go down here to the bottom, and we're gonna go into this the Rat King thing here. We're gonna make another special event here, which is gonna be this. You get it finally? Somebody came. Oh. Hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back. You okay? If you need me to help, let me know. I think I'm almost done streams. Yeah, we got 30 minutes. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm trying to see if this is gonna work here. So let's do this instead. I'm actually gonna delete that there. Let's go and put it here. Okay, we're gonna say we already have that up there. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. We're gonna say put this here. We're gonna put those things there. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go alter value flag set off create damage, because that's what's happening up here, right? When do we use create damage? It's here, isn't it?
Hi, Day.
Taken damage. Good night, Super Junior. Have a good night. Thank you for reminding me that. And my AFK is still on. Man, I am really out of it, you guys. I am really out of it. I'm really out of it. So yeah, I'm gonna go back up here. We don't need this. We don't need that. What I need to do is, we're not even turning that flag on. So what we need to do though is go alter value set attack anim to 0 here. We're just straight up setting that to 0. We're gonna make these little guys reappear. Not doing any damage. I'm gonna alter value set damage taken to 0. Create damage taken on. Play enemy sound. Okay, I think that should work. God, this is a lot of just, I think it should work tonight. Oh. How does that even work? I don't understand how that fucking works, but whatever, it's fine. 61 attempts. We were at like 30 or 28 when we first started this evening. Okay. Let the little rat boys do their damage. Ow, stop it. Why did that go and miss and then it still did damage? Oh, God, man. Clancy, what do you want, baby? What do you want? What do you want? You want to bat me in the face? Alright, so that worked. There's some little things that I'm not happy with this. Like, it's, for the most part, it's looking good. But the one thing I'm not happy with is the weapon itself going behind the weapon itself going behind the character. or the rats. So I think what I need to do in this situation when we spawn the Rat King here. I think that might look better. Let's see if this looks better. Let's see if this looks better. If this works, all we really need to do then is... All we'll really need to do at this point in time is just... You know what? I'm completely doing this, but with a weapon that doesn't even, like, attack. Like, it's not actually going in there. I need the axe. The axe is kind of what I need right now. Oh, he's got the little sword. That should still work. I didn't get a chance to see it. God damn it. Alright. Give me the axe. Just give me the axe this time. I could totally program it to just make me have the axe. The big sword works. The big sword works. Alright. So we can't let... When the Rat King goes to attack, we have to pause it. Okay. So now the enemy... or player character is going to go forward. Okay. That looks good. Let me see something here. I don't think it's possible for the... See, he's still got a crit there against that little guy. It needs to not happen. There needs to not be a crit. That works so far. Okay. Create damage given. That's why it wasn't playing the sound before, is because I had set crit to 0, and it doesn't know what to do with sounds if crit is set to 0. Okay, that makes sense, So I think this is working out well. I think we finally got it to where it needs to be. The last step of this is gonna be that I'm gonna need... Why does that look so cursed, Gareth? It looks so cursed. I don't know why. Like, the other way around, it just looks weird. The last thing we're gonna need to do is just have a little poof for when the rats get defeated. The little ones. I just need some effect there. So we should get him to spawn the other ones in. Ow. When he hits half health. About right here. But I still attacked him. Why? I'm still attacking him. Oh, you know what's happening? I'm not... We didn't set... Multiple value set special timer back to 2. We didn't set that back to 2 when he spawns. We didn't set it back to 2 when it spawned the other little rats. Okay. That makes sense. The other problem is, though, is that the little rats... the little rats are not going to get a chance to really attack. Oh my gosh. He's going to destroy that first one. So I think what I need to do is be a little cheap here. A little cheap here. And when that happens, I think what I need to do when that spawns, we're gonna set the hero speed back to 0. It's gonna kind of be a little bit of a reset. But I think this is the flow is going pretty good. I don't mind the flow. It is a little bit of a longer battle, and if he gets crits, he's gonna just basically destroy you. But I might reduce their speeds just a little bit. I might just reduce them just a little bit more. I make the first one really fast and the second one not so fast. God, he's doing so much damage. Stop it. Ow. Alright, well that didn't work. Any speed to 0 too. I think we'll just set everything back to 0. You guys having fun with emotes there? The squishy face. Alright, I think this is gonna be the last thing I do. On Thursday when we come back in to do this, we're gonna work on I'm gonna do a little bit of tweaking on some of these numbers and stuff like that. But on Thursday when we come back in, we are going to we're gonna make the little poof of smoke, and we're gonna finish this battle off. Okay, should spawn new rats right here. Why did he still get an attack? He's not supposed to get an attack there. Okay, anyway, I'll figure that stuff out later. I think I'm gonna call it for the evening. I've had too many frustrations, which happens sometimes. I mean, like, game dev, that's what game dev is. Sometimes it works great, sometimes things go smooth, sometimes things do not go smooth at all. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna call it for the evening, so I can go to bed at a decent time, and I can wake up tomorrow, and we can play Pac-Man World Repack. You guys excited for that? I'm super freaking excited for it. I am very, very, very excited for it. I'm trying to see if anybody else is doing any game dev right now, but looks like there's not that many people doing stuff at the moment. Retro MMO, he's doing stuff. You know what? We could send you guys over to Aerokita. He's playing. I'm willing to bet you anything. I'm willing to bet you he is playing. He's playing DNF Duel, but I think he's playing with the furry characters in it right now. I think he is being a big old furry at the moment. I think he's playing with the furry characters. Let me see here. Right now I got a big Genshin ad, so it's so weird. Like, part of me wants to go back and play a little Genshin, but the other part of me really just does not want to play Genshin. Yeah, he is playing. He's playing with his character in the game. That's so cute. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Arrow. Arrowkita is playing DNF Duel. So I hope you have fun. Go say hi to him for me. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, probably around noon, 1 o'clock. We might count it more about 1 o'clock. So around 1 o'clock, we're gonna be back on stream to play Pac-Man World Repack. And that's gonna be amazing. And then I'll be back on Thursday doing more game dev. So hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will catch you tomorrow. Bye.